The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Miami Marlins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Colorado Rockies looking like a team that could make some noise. It's a strong roster to start the year. Where do you think they stack up among the league's best?
Well, Boog, they're definitely contenders, no doubt about that. Plenty of talent on this roster. Maybe not a juggernaut, but a good team. And I think they might need to patch some holes at some point, though.
Yeah, time will tell, of course, but I agree with you. They look like they're set up to play meaningful baseball all the way to game 162, maybe beyond.
And now,
first pitch coming your way next.
Miami Marlins.
And getting the start for Miami, Yuri Perez. What should we keep an eye on here?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
About to get started here, Jake McCarthy digging in for the Rockies. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
First pitch. 7-11.
Trying to bunt his way on. The underhand flip, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Man at second. Hard hit, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. It's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Now it's the right fielder, Mickey Moniak. Runner on the go. And he grounds one back up the middle. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And they're at the corners with nobody out.
When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
They are being real aggressive to put some runs on the board. Get two runners now in the scoring position. Excellent job of stealing second base and staying out of a potential double play. Now that can kind of backfire and kill your rally, but it worked out nicely. Now a chance to do some damage.
Traffic on the bases with one already in here on opening day. And it stays fair. One runs in. The throw in. And he's safe at second with a two-run double.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the first baseman trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And that's
Inside, ball
off
one.
the inside edge. And it's 1-0.
So hard to touch. I mean, at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good
Ball
job.
inside.
teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. Looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. You're in game one of this 3-game set. Up the middle. Tosses to first. One out in the top of the first. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Singy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch. When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
And that one gets past the catcher. The throw to third. He's in there. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Nice job right there, recognizing the wild pitch and being able to move up to third because of it. Now they've got more options in terms of finding a way to bring him home.
Here's a 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The 1-2.
Nope.
And he chases that one 2-away down.
For so many guys want to hit. And so when you're not given pitches to hit, most guys can get anxious and try to create something that's not there.
Now the left fielder, Troy Johnston. Check swing called strike. And that's strike one.
Ball one.
Runner at third, 2 away.
That's ball two. That's ball three.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Check swing, and he went. Full count now. In the air, left field.
That
And
ball's
it's
foul.
foul. Goodman on third with 2 out. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. We go to the bottom of the first. And towing the slab for Colorado in this one, Chase Dollander. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants?
No, that's
now, it's
low.
tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ground ball to the right side, and it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second.
And next is the designated hitter, Kyle Stowers. On a line, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Edwards around third, and they cut the lead to 2.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Runner at second, nobody out. That's in there at the knees, and it's strike 2.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball. See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The 1-2 goes down looking.
Batting fourth.
And time now for the Marlins lineup.
Casey.
So now with one away and a man at second. And now for the Marlins, Owen Casey. Ball one there. Out to short, Tovar. That's it out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Otto Lopez.
Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Out towards right center field. McCarthy on the move. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that's the inning. Marlins get a run on the RBI double. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back here in Miami, second inning set to go. Kyle Karros digging in for the Rockies. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
2-0.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Oh, and a nasty hop eats him up. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
That's a ball. One, two now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
That K is his third of the game.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Now here is Jake McCarthy. Line drive to short and caught. Throw behind the runner, and they got him doubled off. It's the Rockies 3 and the Marlins 1. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now for the Marlins, Jacob Marcy. Foul ball there.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off. He was late.
Tough to take a two-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
On the ground, and that chance handled. He takes it on his own. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 8, Javier Zanoja.
Ball.
And that one missing low.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
The 2-1. To third. Zips it to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Joe Matt.
And now we'll see one of the top prospects in baseball step in the box for his major league debut. Joe Matt.
Aye.
Check swing. He held up. Ball 1. And it's fouled away. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That ends the frame. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Tyler Freeman.
And first offering is fouled off. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Up next for Colorado, the right fielder, Mickey Moniak.
Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Man at second. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
One now. And he swings through that one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
So now with 1 away and a man at second. Here's the catcher, Hunter Goodman. Check swing and he went. Strike 1. In the air, right field. 2 down.
Up next for Colorado, the first baseman, number 7, TJ.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
The changeup missing. Ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Squirts away a little bit. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. So 1 left for Colorado. Welcome back. Here's a look at this team's early season projection.
Griffin Conine.
There's a line drive to left field. Reaching for it and brings it in.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way bad.
Aye.
And that one hammered. McCarthy on the move. And he makes the grab. And there are 2 outs.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Stowers in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Hey!
And that's downstairs. And it's 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Just missed. Two down, nobody on. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
The 1-0.
Hey!
Stowers, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Inside ball.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Carrying well. See you later. His first homer of the year, and we're level. It's 3-3.
His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Owen Casey now at the plate.
Hey!
Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here on opening day. Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball. Back here in Miami, on to the 4th, Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. This to center field. Marcy snags it on the run. 1 pitch and 1 out.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Ripped to short. In plenty of time to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Up next for Colorado.
And now it's going to be Kyle Queiroz. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swinging a foul straight back. Queiroz goes 6 feet 5 inches, 220 pounds, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2023. Strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was bottom of the 4th. And now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez. Check swing called strike. That's strike 1.
You know, these Marlins doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Up against the wall and brings it in.
Up next for the Marlins.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Javier Sanoja digs in now. Runner on the go. Bounced up the middle. Castro sends it to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. He's 0 for 1. That's in there. That's strike 1. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. They'll keep both their challenges. Man at second. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned to the deception of that changeup.
Back here at Lone Depot Park. All set for the start of the inning. Willie Castro digging in for the Rockies. First offering way inside, almost got him.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. Not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Next to Colorado, the center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Bunting for a hit. Bare hand grab. Not in time. He's safe. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. Runner on the move. Throws, skips past him.
Well, the pressure was on, and he knew he had to have a quick release behind the plate if he was going to have any chance of catching him at second. He's got great speed, and in this case, it resulted in moving up 2 bases. That's what happens when you aren't able to get your feet under you and square up to second properly.
Movement in the Marlins bullpen. Anthony Bender, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Gibson also getting ready. And the count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Strikeout number 8.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Late on that fastball. Two outs and a runner at third here on opening day. Ball. Smash to the left side. And that will end the inning. Halfway home, tied at 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for the Marlins, Griffin Conant. Ground ball up the middle. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And a man aboard. In there at the knees. Strike 1. That one at the knees for a strike.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Go ahead run on base. Kyle Stowers, the next up for the Marlins. The 0-1. Laced into left. That's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously,
Nope.
we're starting with this already. Sliced hard but foul. Two on, one out. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Up next for the Marlins, the right fielder, Owen.
Now it's the right fielder, Owen Casey.
Off the plate, ball 1.
First and second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. Up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and the Marlins have the lead. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Two on, 2 outs. Smoked on the ground a second. They limit the damage here. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far.
Now pitching for the
New pitcher for the Marlins,
number
Anthony
37,
Bender, ready to make his
Anthony
season debut.
Bender.
Hunter Goodman getting ready to hit. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Can't make contact with the sweeper. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
In the air, right field, and that quickly 2 away.
Hey man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. He did not go around. 2 down, nobody on. Here on opening day. Check swing. He went. And now it's even 1-1.
Hey, 2.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. It's the Marlins back here in Miami, bottom of the 6th. Well, he's been knocked around pretty good so far, but they've got him back out there at least to begin the inning.
Yeah, and you wonder just the strength and perhaps the health of that bullpen for him to go back out there. But he's taking this one for the team. Perhaps he can stabilize things and the offense can score some runs for him.
This to third. Long throw to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Sanoja batting with 1 down takes a strike. Command has been the issue, no doubt. What are you seeing?
Well, it looks like he's fighting against himself instead of just working with himself and allowing his mechanics to flow. He's trying to overthrow instead of allowing things to just sort of naturally develop.
Throw to first in time.
Up next for the Marlins, the catcher, Joe Matt.
And that one is in for a strike. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Battling here as he fouls it away. That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-2. Left field, and that'll fall for a base hit, and that extends the inning.
Up next for the Marlins,
Joe Matt with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's got a chance. And that one hops the wall. Headed for the plate. The relay. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 5-3. So runner at second, 2 down. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. 1 for 3. Manager out of the dugout. New pitcher on here, Danny Coulombe.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the
tosses to first, and that's terrific work out of the bullpen. One pitch to end the frame. Marlins get a run on the RBI double. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Cade Gibson.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the Rockies, Cole Carey.
Inside, ball 1.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Cole Carey with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
Runner on the go. Strike in there. Safe at second, and that was not close. Tying run at the plate. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Miami's bullpen with some action. Calvin Fauché appears to be getting loose. Vodnik getting cranked up as well. Foul ball, still 0-2. The tying run at the plate. Swings and misses, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
This is Willie Castro.
Ball, that's out.
The Rockies with the tying run at the plate here in the top half of inning number 7.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
That's too low. Ball 3.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Man at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Popped up. Brings it in. Two outs, runners at first and second. Next for Colorado, Tyler Freeman. Just missed. And another ball. Challenge from behind the dish here. And it's a called strike after the review. So they've still got both their challenges. Two on, 2 outs. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Got him swinging. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now here's the Marlins DH, Kyle Stowers. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
You know, these Marlins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats, and tell me it's fun playing defense at this level. They've got 7 hits at 90+ miles per hour exit velocity, so you got to look alive out there.
Handles, throws to first. That's a very athletic play. And up next for Miami, Heriberto Hernandez. His 2-run homer back in the 3rd was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. 2 up, 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Two down, nobody on.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Misses. And the count is 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground to short. Over to first.
He's out.
And that is the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins.
For the Marlins.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Calvin Fauché getting ready to make his season debut. This one popped up. Lopez brings it in with a nice running grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for Colorado, the catcher, Hunter Goodman.
That smash towards center. Marcy in position, and there's 2 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Number 7 in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Two down, nobody on. Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-1.
That's out.
Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. Two now. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Marlins 5 and the Rockies 3. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez.
Now pitching for the
Pitching change here, Juan Mejia.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game. Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, that 2-seamer is heat-seeking for right-handed batters. Just runs in on those hands.
The 0-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 down.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Still able to get it there in time. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Miami, Javier Sinoja. 0 for 3 in this one. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
Ball 1.
See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And down on strikes. Inning over. Marlins 5 and the Rockies 3. Back here in Miami, here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezequiel Tovar.
And that will
downstairs, and that's ball one. Up the middle, and that one handled over to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Up next,
a couple of pitches and a quick out.
Cole Harris.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. You always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Swings through that one for strike two.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
That one way inside. And a ball and two strikes. That's towards center. Marcy has a beat on it. And there's two down.
Up next for Colorado, the third baseman, Kyle.
So it's their last chance in this one. Kyle Karros digging in for the Rockies. Fairbanks going for save number one in this spot. Late on that fastball.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
2 down, nobody on. This one in the air, center field. Marcy going back on this one, and he's got it. Ball game, and the Marlins collect their first win of the season.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Miami Marlins. And today's starter, Sandy Alcantara. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on, but he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
Safe. It's an infield single to start the ball game.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. Runner takes off. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the second game of the series. Base hit into center field. McCarthy headed for the plate. He scores and they have the lead. It's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Runner on the go, pitching for a strike, and that's a stolen base, not even close. And it's second. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That is good. The catcher.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
0-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Line drive. He's got it, and that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. You're watching Rockies baseball on the show, Colorado. Digging in, Xavier Edwards.
This afternoon, the second baseman,
Sagano making his first start of the year. He joined the team as a free agent.
That's a ball.
And that's in for a strike.
That's out the corner.
Late with the swing there. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, Boog. One reason for those long balls comes from the lineup being aggressive and confident. If they maintain that approach, they could hit a few more today.
Challenge from behind the dish here. It just shaved the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball.
To the right side. He'll do it himself. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. Heriberto Hernandez, the next up for the Marlins, went deep in the ball game last night. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. Back here at Lone Depot Park, we move ahead to the top of the second now. Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies.
Ball 1.
I just love watching Alcantara get ready for games, Boog. He turns into a different person, just usually cracking jokes and having a good time.
Whoa.
But start days are a different story. That's when things get serious for this guy. Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts off the second with a double.
When you go 0 for 5, 0 for 7, 0 for 8, it seems like an eternity, especially to start the season, because that's the one thing. Players want to get that first one out of the way so that they feel like, all right, I'm going to avoid this prolonged 0-fer to start the season and get into a slump.
Swings through that. Man at second. In the dirt, blocked. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's the 0-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. In plenty of time to first. Great play from his knees for the out.
Batting 8th, the third baseman.
So now with one away and a man at second, Kyle Karros getting ready to hit. Swings over the top of that one. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The 0-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Edwards slings to first in time.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Castro.
Here you
Castro
go.
tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Got him swinging. After an inning and a half. here in Miami. And now for the Marlins, Owen Casey. To the right side, Castro sends it to first. One pitch and one out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Otto Lopez.
Hammer, base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
At the plate, Jacob Marcy. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. The flip, one at second. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Rockies 1 and the Marlins nothing. This is Rockies baseball on the show, Colorado. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Jake McCarthy.
Trying to bunt his way on. And he barehands it. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly. Well, Siggy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Line drive to short and caught. Throw not in time at second to double him off. Great hustle to get back.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Moniak in the box here and fouls it off for strike 1. Man at second. Yeah, that's fouled off.
No! That's a foul ball!
Ground ball up the middle, and that one handled. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Just a good job putting the ball in play and then busted down the first base line. Beat the throw pretty easily. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Hunter Goodman digging in for the Rockies. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. He's safe.
They are being real aggressive to put some runs on the board. Get 2 runners now into scoring position. Excellent job of stealing second base and staying out of a potential double play. Now that can kind of backfire and kill your rally, but it worked out nicely. Now a chance to do some damage.
2 on, 1 out. Check swing went around. 0-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Up next for Colorado.
Well, they get a big strikeout there, and that was a nice job behind the plate to complete the out at first while keeping those runners at second and third. That could have turned out way worse for the defense. And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Pitch gets away. But all the runners hold. Second and third, 2 down. Way out front for strike 2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now for the Marlins, Javier Sinoja. Fouled off. He was late. Oh, 1 now. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Still able to get it there in time. So they get the first out of the inning.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
That clips the zone. Strike 1.
No,
really
that's
good
a ball.
take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the sweeper misses for a ball. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. Pretty close, but it was a ball. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. The 2-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two now. Good eye in that spot.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
Got him looking for the K. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Griffin Conine, the next up for the Marlins. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. So they're now out of challenges. 2 down, nobody on.
No, that's a ball.
What a stop to first. What a play. Inning over. And the Marlins down quietly. Still behind by a count of 1. Back here in Miami as we go to the top of the 4th. Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Sliced hard, but foul. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Inside, backs him off again. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Up next for Colorado, the left fielder, number 20, Troy Johnston.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit for the Rockies, Kyle Karros. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Rockies, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards. And there's a foul ball.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone?
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play. And, oh no, it's out of play. Just a terrible throw there.
The designated hitter, Kyle Bauer.
And obviously, a lot of credit for all those chases and strikeouts goes to the pitching. It's been nasty, but you can bet this offense is trying to figure out some way to put up a better fight.
Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. In there at the knees. And he'll challenge that called strike.
That's the ball.
Nice grab. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
You expect to see shortstops make great plays, and it's especially important in a big moment like that. Nicely done.
Hernandez in the box, lays off for ball 1. Base hit into the outfield. Runner around third. The relay to the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock.
To second for 1. Double play.
Yep, got him.
What a twin killing to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
All these Rockies looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They do have 2 hits with runners in scoring position, so they've delivered in those moments a couple of times, but for the most part, they're leaving a lot of food on their plate.
Stays alive. Got him swinging. Whip number 9 for him in this game. 9. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Strike 2. And it's a strikeout for the Sandman, his second of the game.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Tap foul at the plate. Oh, 0-2 now. Got him swinging for the K. And he strikes out the side of the 5th. Halfway home, all even, 1 apiece. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez. Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a ground ball out to short. To first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Up next for the Marlins, the center fielder, Jacob Marcy.
On the ground right side. And that chance handled. The flip to the pitcher covering. Home half of the 5th inning. Moving along. 2 quick outs.
The third baseman.
And up next for Miami, Javier Sanoja.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
That's in there. And the count is 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
To third, Karros. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. We played 5 full. Back here in Miami. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. Mickey Moniak digging in for the Rockies.
Mickey Moniak.
That one way inside.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Marcy under it. 1 down. Check swing, and he went. It's 0-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And they have their first hit since the third inning.
Up next for Colorado, the first baseman.
And now the first baseman,
T.J. Rumsfeld.
way inside, gets out of the way. The 1-0. And he swings through that one. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Swing and a miss as he was late.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Got him swinging for the strikeout.
Up next for Colorado, the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar.
Going along. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Miami's bullpen with some action. Calvin Fauché, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Vodnik getting cranked up as well. On the ground. And that should be extra bases. Goodman around third. Relay throw home. And he's out.
Out on the tag.
Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Man, I think his legs are feeling good in this one. He really tried to stretch it there to go from first all the way to home.
Well, we go bottom six. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Joe Mack.
Yes.
And a swing and a miss. On the ground, out to short. Tosses to first. One away, bottom of the sixth.
Up next for the Marlins, the first baseman, Griffin Conine.
Ball one.
To the right side, and that one handled. Takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Edwards at the plate now, and that's strike one. All tied up here in the bottom of the sixth. Next pitch misses outside, and that is ball one. On the ground to third. Play made, that ends the inning.
For the Marlins,
Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Victor Vodnik.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Johnston, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Oh.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time to get him. One away on the strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher. Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. Vodnik, in his 3rd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike 2.
Ball 2.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Up and in, and now it's 3-2. Strikes him out with 101.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Castro in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. That one way inside. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down that time. Midway in inning. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Now here's the Marlins DH, Kyle Stowers.
Now pitching for
New pitcher on here, Brennan Bernardino.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
That one fouled off. Now the 0-1.
Oh.
There's a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Throw to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. And people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Foul ball there. The 0-1.
Oh.
Ground ball right side and foul ball. Is it the bender for the strikeout?
Oh, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Ground ball right side. Castro there with plenty of time, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Still tied 1-1.
For the Marlins,
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Calvin Fauché. Bunting for a hit. Flips it, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
What a play right there. Drop down, just a beautiful bunt, and maybe caught the defense by surprise a little bit, but now the go-ahead run is on at first, and that could be huge.
Next to hit, Tyler Freeman. Runner takes off. It's low and gets away. Runner goes again. Strike in there. Throw bounces in and he's safe. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Clips the corner. That's strike one.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. It'd be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
That one almost got him. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-1. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And that one fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Here's a 1-2. Oh, and this one gets away. No advance, though.
You don't want to run yourself out of an inning, so it's got to clearly get far enough away from the catcher. If you're the runner at third, think about scoring.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Bottom of the eighth. And now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez.
Now pitching for the
New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Jimmy Herget.
Jimmy Herget.
And that's in there at the knees. Line drive, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. On the ground, and a base hit.
throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out. First and second, no outs. Javier Sinoja, the next up for the Marlins. In the air, right field. Brings it in. Runner tags at second.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Pitch out, but no action.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Again with a pitch out. Two on, one out. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. That one missed.
Way to lay out that pitch down.
Griffin Conine next to hit for the Marlins. Check swing, and he went. Now 3-2. And that'll load the bases.
No, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And here's the first baseman, Griffin Conine. Golden opportunity right here. And he pumps in a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Two now. Just missed. So they're all loaded up. And he dodges that fastball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You have the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Fought off foul. Here's the 0-2. Hard hit left side. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. It's the Rockies 1. All set to start the 9th in this one. Leading off, number 7. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Up next,
number 7 with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, save.
Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Up next for Colorado, the left fielder.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Troy Johnston digging in for the Rockies. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. The Rockies with the go-ahead run at third here at the top of the ninth. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
That's outside. And now 3-2. Kyle Karros and the Colorado on deck circle. Here comes a 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strain that runner at third now.
High fly ball, right field. Casey on the move to the alley. And that's the third out. Bottom half of the ninth, and we've got a tie ball game. Home side looking to walk it off. And now here's the Marlins DH, Kyle Stowers. So coming into the game now on defense, Cole Carey. He takes over as the new first baseman. In there at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh!
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Right through there for a strike.
No!
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And the winning run is aboard.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defense.
Oh, look at the stop. There's one. Double play. And Into extra inning. Back here in Miami, on to extra innings. This is Willie Castro. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Ball 1.
Check swing, and he went 1-2. Man at second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series. So no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-1. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here are the top half of the 10th. And he lays down a bunt. He's safe. On with a bunt single.
Well, that at-bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Next for Colorado, Tyler Freeman. Runner on the go. Throw to second, out of bounds, safe. And nobody's going to stop him on the bases today. This one in the air, center field. Marcy gets under it. Brings it in. Runners tagging from second and third. Runner from third in to score. And they lead it in the 10th.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at-bat. Got the job done.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the number 40 into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike one. Comes up empty. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Ryan Gusto up and throwing. 2 outs and a runner at third. And here in extra innings. That one almost got him. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. That ends the inning. And they limit. Back here at Lone Depot Park. On to the bottom of the 10th. Otto Lopez now at the plate. So they turn to their closer, Jordan Romano. A chance at his first save of the year. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
So the tying run at second. And that one almost got him. The 1-1. On the ground right side. And it's just foul. That was close. The 1-2. That's to third. Can't glove it cleanly. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Yeah, now the 0-1. Just missed. Just off the inside edge.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Towards first, Perry. Throw is high and over his head. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and the Marlins tie it up. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Marlins walk it off in extra innings.
Well, it's definitely worse to lose a game like this than it is exciting to win a game like this. They gave away the game with a mistake, and unfortunately, that's going to eat at them for a while.
(3-2) the final score. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris.